So I decided to break this video down into 3 different parts, mostly because there's just so much information to go over. But we are having a look at the Mabinogi Eternity page on the Korean website. And this is because there's a lot more information about this on the Korean site than there is on the NA site. So watch part 1 if you want to see, like, where we talked about this, taking the first step in the news of Eternity. And next we're going to look at Omniscient Art Perspective. Hello, I am Safety Director Raccoon, in charge of the art side of the Mabinogi Eternity project. When engine replacement discussions first started, I thought engine replacement work would be carried out at headquarters level. Before we knew it, at the 23 Summer Fantasy Party, we finally announced a replacement, so the Unreal Engine replacement. We thought that the replacement for Unreal should start with Neo. While producing Neo, I kept asking myself if the first impression of her that everyone had in their hearts was correct. While making the Neo launching video, how many times did you screen the short video in the development room? Modifications continued until late the previous day, but no one in the development room gave good feedback because Militians felt this way when they first met Neo in the Soul Stream. The first impressions and feelings and current longing are all different. We dared to say this is enough. This is because it could not be declared. However, we are very excited and happy about this work, and we have been providing. In the world of Aaron, it was not felt due to the limitations of the Pleon engine. We are waiting for the day when we can find immersion and vitality together. Mabinogi is now approaching its 20th anniversary, because it's been around for 20 years in Korea. It is truly an honor to be on this journey with Militians. So, finding the Aaron we want. We already saw most of this post on the NA announcement, Mabinogi Eternity Project, finding the Aaron we dream of. So that's most of this information here. You can see, like, this is mostly what we just saw. So we'll be skipping over this. I'm not going to read all this. Check out the NA site or check out the Korean site and read all about it if you want to go over the information and compare the differences. And next we'll take a look at, let's start with Neo. So this is from a character modeler for the Eternity project. In early 2023, an engine replacement task force was proposed and the foundation work was being diligently done. One peaceful day I heard this story during a meeting. Let's start with Neo first. I heard about the renewal of Neo, the representative NPC of Mabinogi, and along with the news of Neo's renewal, you will also hear about the difficulties that previous Neo workers experienced. This is a legendary story that cannot be fully written here, so the tension was high even before it started. Neo has an expression that seems both kind and sad, yet unknown. Neo's basic design is also burdensome. How shall I express it? Also, how much modeling specifications should be taken from Unreal Engine? Whether there are expression methods that need to be improved, and how much of the parts that could not be expressed due to the engine's limitations. So here you can see what Neo looks like in Leon Engine, and over here you can see what she looks like in Unreal Engine on the right. Personally, I think they did a really good job remaking Neo in Unreal Engine. Eternity's Neo original drawing drawn in the direction of renewal. The initial look was a mess, but as we received customized feedback, we gradually approached the unknown character Neo. In those cases, I put the two Neos side by side and worked on matching the images. I think this section played an important role in helping Militians accept this work as Neo. Yeah, I think they did a great job with Neo. Like, I know it's really hard to create a lot of these characters that we care about, and I know it's hard to, like, recreate the world of Eren, because, like, none of us really want the world of Eren to change, or the characters to change that much. We still want it to look and feel the same. And I get that that's not an easy task to ask the developers to do that are working on this Unreal project. Posing where you can feel the wind, so this looks really cool. I posed, went through revision after revision, and even right before completion, I continued to worry about how much I could make Neo smile. What kind of smile would you like from Eternity to give you? In situations where you have no choice but to be cautious about any expression, morph work, facial expression work is done. The Neo is smiling. At first, I kept the smile small, but my thoughts came together to express Neo's feelings more clearly so that they could be conveyed to the Militians. I was so careful about making Neo smile that I even remember separately requesting guidance from the art director. This Neo, who smiled brightly for a moment during the work process. There were many difficult moments while working, but now I am full of gratitude. Although every day is still a struggle, I will work hard until the day I meet all Militians. So yeah, this is a huge challenge for the development team to make the game look and feel good. Like, they're under a lot of stress about this, and because it is a very difficult thing to do. But overall, I think they're doing a really good job with it. So let's move to Unreal. This is Brown Sauce. I am currently working on replacing the Mabinogi engine. I wrote this because I wanted to tell Militians about background modeling among the work I did. I hope this article will be of some help to those who are curious about the engine replacement process. For nearly 20 years, Mabinogi has taken deep roots in Pleon. Therefore, it was obvious that the moving task was not as easy as transplanting a young tree. Of course, ultimately, most of the buildings and objects you can see in Unreal Engine will be newly built to be pretty and colorful, but for that work you need a rough sketch. Because creating numerous new sketches is a huge cost itself, we had to find a way to replicate Eren from Pleon and use it as a sketch at a lower cost. The first thing I was worried about when planning to transfer Mabinogi as is the question, can Pleon's specific world data files and modeling be used directly in Unreal Engine? And sadly, of course, that wasn't possible because it was Pleon only. In this situation, three ideas came to mind. The first idea was to modify the Unreal Engine code to read Pleon-specific files. However, if you modify the engine code like this every time you upgrade the engine version, there is a possibility that your modified code will conflict with the updated code. Then you must continue to fix the conflicting code. And because the cost of work is higher compared to other ideas, I didn't think it was the best way to create a rough sketch. The second idea was to modify the Pleon-specific files so that Unreal Engine could read them, but there's a problem with this method too. When creating objects in Mabinogi, modeling work is done using commercial programs. Afterwards, we convert it using a program we developed ourselves so that the Pleon engine can read it. Unnecessary data is deleted and some necessary data is calculated in advance for optimization. However, among the data erased at this time, there were values needed by Unreal Engine. Although it is possible to construct a 3D model with the remaining data, except for the removed data, this method was not the best, as it was noticeably different from the original. This file was modified so that Unreal Engine could read it, but the goddess statue looks angular due to the lack of smoothing. The third idea was to move the original modeling data into Unreal Engine before converting it into a dedicated file. Unreal Engine can easily and simply read files created with commercial 3D modeling programs. Therefore, as long as you have the original before conversion, I thought I could upload it to the Unreal in a form similar to Pleon. The first attempt to upload raw data to the Unreal was successful. The original data was output from a commercial 3D modeling model as a file that Unreal could read. When I imported this to Unreal, it looked much better than I imagined. However, this method was not perfect either. This is because traces of Pleon still remained. When working with a 3D model of a Mabinogi object, in addition to configuring the object's shape, data for interaction within the game is also added. However, this data was not needed in the sketch. Rather, the shape of the sketch looked different due to this data, so I had to find a way to erase this unnecessary and disruptive data. To transfer the original modeling data to Unreal, read a file in a 3D modeling program, and then it must be output as a file that Unreal can read. The problem is that even though this process is short and simple, the number of files is too large. The problem is that it takes too much time for a person to do all these files one by one. Considering the physical time, automation was essential. The 3D modeling program used by Mabinogi has a script language that supports automation. If the user scripts the tasks or actions he or she wants to do with the modeling program in advance, you can repeat that task over and over with the click of a button. Use this script to do the printing work that had to be done for each file one by one, while automating the program to do the work for you. I also deleted unnecessary data from the sketch that I was concerned about earlier. Also, the texture of the original modeling data must be converted into pixel format so it can be read by Unreal Engine. This processing was also programmed to be done in the script. In order to use the transferred 3D model as a sketch, you must place it in Aaron, created with Unreal. However, Unreal Engine cannot read Pleon's specific world data files, so I had to check the location, direction, and size in Pleon one by one. There were a lot more pieces and more work involved than the previous work, and because it had to be processed using Unreal Engine, I couldn't even write a script for a 3D modeling program. While I was thinking about it, I thought of an idea. If it is possible to extract object type, location, direction, and size from a dedicated world data file, couldn't we use it for placement in Unreal? When constructing Pleon's Aaron world, Mabinogi uses its own world creation program. 3D model data created with a commercial program is imported into the world creation program and placed. Afterwards, the batch status is finally converted into a world data file. The self-developed program was familiar to me, and the inside data file was. So I was able to modify the program to extract the data needed for deployment from the world data file. Now all that's left is to have Unreal Engine read the extracted data and automatically place the 3D model. This issue was addressed by adding a feature to the engine. Because the automatic placement function was implemented with functions that already exist in Unreal Engine, it was relatively less expensive than an engine modification, and the risk of code conflicts was low. Dumbarton transferred to Unreal Engine to use as a sketch. Through these processes, my work on automating sketch production was completed. Currently, background modelers are working hard to create a new Aaron based on the sketch. My eyes are purified as I look at Aaron being reborn in high quality. Although my work does not create a finished product, I feel great joy and pride because I am helping Aaron in her process of rebirth. There's a lot of work ahead before Mabinogi can fully move to Unreal. There are many technical problems that need to be solved. It may not be an easy road, but for the day, we invite all militians to the new Mabinogi. We will move forward steadily and diligently. So today we'll be looking at a part that was shown in the Korean Fantasy Party for Mabinogi. We'll be looking at character creation in Unreal Engine 5. And we have English closed captioning. There's the login. So they played this live on stream. Here's the new character select screen. This looks pretty cool.
안녕하세요, 밀레시안 여러분. 마비노기 총괄 디렉터 민경훈입니다. 이번 이터니티의 소식의 시작을 제가 직접 보여드리고 싶었습니다. 그래서 캐릭터 생성 과정을 제가 직접 좀 보여드리려고
So the director is going to show us the character creation process for Unreal.
업데이트 후에 실제로 만나보실 모습은 지금과는 좀 다를 수 있는데 지금 현재 저희가 구현해 놓은 모습을 네, 천천히 보여드리도록 하겠습니다. 네, 이렇게 네, 하나씩 선택할 수 있고요. 네, 세 캐릭터를 선택해 보겠습니다. 네, 이 의상은 처음 보시는 의상이죠. 이터니티 버전으로.
This is the first time you've seen this costume, newly created in Eternity version. This is the newbie wear. Okay.
이전에 네, 잠깐 소개해드린 것처럼 이런 형태.
A while ago, yes, as I briefly introduced, this is now.
신발도 이제 구현해 볼 수 있고요.
Now let's implement pretty shoes in the shape of.
일단은 남캐를 한번 잠깐 보여드릴게요.
Okay, first the male character. So yeah, you can pick the male character's age. And this shows you like the stats. Because the stats are like slightly different.
이렇게 당연히 나이도 이렇게 고를 수 있고요. 네, 능력치는 신경 쓰지 않으셔도 됩니다. 임시 수치로 넣어둔 거예요. 네.
So it looks like over here we have like a couple of different like starting outfit options. So like this is the newbie wear over here, and it looks like you can pick like one of these other 3 outfits to start with. So far this looks really good.
네, 얼굴도 이렇게 이거 이따가 조금 이따가 자세히 보여드릴 텐데 이제 남캐 헤어들은 지금 일단 반영해 놓은 건 이 정도고요. 여러 가지 익숙하신 헤어들이
Couple of the different male hairstyles.
네, 이런 헤어도 있고, 네, 그리고 당연히 이렇게 네, 색상도 선택할 수 있습니다.
And the different colors.
네, 일단 다시 돌아가서 네, 여성캐로 선택을 해보겠습니다.
And you can notice, like here, you can see some of the hair clipping through her outfit. So it's a lot easier to notice, like, the hair clipping through the outfits on the female character, because she has, like, longer hair. And the longer hair options typically, like, clip through the outfits more.
네. 예쁘죠? 예쁜 건
Yeah, you can see it like better up close. You can see how it's like cutting into the shirt and stuff. But it looked a lot better in game. That might just be like a character creation thing. Like when I saw like the in-game footage that's later, it looked a lot better and a lot less noticeable.
가까이서 봐야 됩니다. 이렇게 가까이서 보시면 이 디테일이 좀 보이실 것 같아요. 이렇게 의상도 이런 식으로 디테일하게 표현해서 네, 구현을 해볼 수가 있고요. 피부 색상도 이렇게 선택한 대로 바로 잘
And different skin tones. That's cool.
네.
That one's cool too.
이런 모습도 그렇고 다양한 모습을 볼 수 있고, 네, 저는 개인적으로 좋아하는 연한 복숭아 빛을 선택하겠습니다. 이 헤어도 이렇게 반영이 되는데 아마 지금 잘 아시는 헤어들이 있을 거예요. 아시는 헤어들이 있고, 그렇죠. 이 헤어는 좀 이따가 다시 보실 수 있을 것 같은데 저는
Okay, this hairstyle doesn't clip through the outfit at all. So that's good. Because, like, the hair that hangs off to the sides here in the front, like, that's far enough away from the outfit that doesn't clip into it. And, like, the ponytail in the back goes out far enough to the point where it doesn't like clip into the back of the character at all.
죄송합니다. 제 취향대로 일단 선택을 해보겠습니다. 그리고 눈도 지금은 이 정도로 반영이 돼 있고요. 눈도 아마
Couple of different
잘
options for
아시는
eyes.
네, 이 눈으로 선택을 하겠습니다. 아, 제가 헤어 색상을 안 정했네요. 제가 그 블루 계열을 좋아해서 여기 제
Changing the hair color?
명확하게 있지는 않은데 네, 다른 의도는 없습니다. 블루를 선택을 하겠습니다. 그리고 눈도 맞춰야죠. 네, 이렇게 맞추겠습니다. 그리고 입은
Yeah, changing the hair and eye color.
있고요. 그리고 장식이랑 화장도 있는데 네, 이 부분은 네, 나중에 또 보여드릴 기회가 있을 것 같습니다.
There are decorations and makeup too, so you can use that.
네, 이런 프리셋들을 확인을.
Yeah, and here's some of the different like starting outfits. Now he's going through like those options. This one goes really well with the blue hair.
하실 수가 있습니다. 네, 이렇게 있고요. 그리고 이렇게 가까이서 보시면 좀 재질감이 좀 다르죠? 네, 이런 의상도 있고, 그리고 왠지 궁수한테 어울릴 것 같은 네, 이런 의상도 있고요. 네, 이런 의상도 있습니다. 네,
Yeah, this one looks pretty cool. Looks like an outfit that maybe like a priest or a healer would wear, like a priestess or a healer. Or a mage.
이제 본격적으로 한번 떠나보겠습니다.
They're laughing because the name was taken when he tried to name the character.
네. 서버는 지금 유튜브 하나만 반영을 해둔 거니까 혹시나
The server currently only reflects one loot. They might be talking about like loot server. Since I've already done it, maybe other than loot, I hope the servers aren't upset. Okay, so he's gonna create the character. The owl looks pretty cool too.
어떠세요? 밀레시안과 에린을 연결해줄 조금 새로운 모습의 소울 스트림입니다.
The soul stream looks pretty good. I like how they added some color to like this part where you walk around. Like there's some blue, some gold, and maybe some like blue and purple more in the center where now is.
네, 여기 계신 분들은 너무 잘 아시다시피 마비노기에서 의미 깊은 장소잖아요. 네, 그래서 좀 더 가슴에 남을 만한 모습으로 변화를 시도해보고 있습니다. 우리 나오가 쳐다보네요. 네, 아이고 죄송합니다. 아, 제가 지금 손이 떨리고 있어요.
These dialogue options on the side are pretty cool. Like, I like the way the boxes look for text and everything. So far, this looks pretty good as far as the interface goes for like chatting with an NPC.
네, 뭐 하나하나 말을 걸어보고 싶지만 지금 이제 보여드릴 게 좀 더 있기 때문에 에린으로 바로 가겠습니다. 네. 다음에 또 만나요.
And now she's gonna send us to Aaron. Wait, let's go back just a little bit. This was just a brief moment, but it looks like this would be like the loading screen. That might change like before it comes out. This is just a test play that they're going through. But this is simple. It looks nice. Wouldn't mind if that was the main like loading screen. And then they finally get into game. And you can see that there are like a couple other characters out here. These might be members of the development team that are like working on it. Or it could be some sort of closed beta in Korea. Either way, I think it's a good thing. Alright, let's jump in the Mabinogi. Oh, and do that. Make my character a little taller. So today we're going to focus on Grandmaster tests, of course. Going to get more of those done. And then we're going to focus on some Dan tests, and then the rest of the day we're going to focus on Stardust. So I only need one more for Warrior. What am I going to pursue after Warrior? Let's go to Tara. Welcome in, Saint Rats. I'm not a Master Cleric yet, so I can't pursue that one. I'll probably just go for Master Fighter or Ninja or something. It doesn't really matter. So the next Grandmaster when I pursue, I'm not gonna really care that much. Everything's going pretty good today. Nothing too out of the ordinary, I don't think. Like, I just, mostly clean cat boxes today. That's about it. Oh, and the second One Piece Heroines book came out. Like, there are these, like, One Piece books that are done, that are inspired by One Piece, that are done by, like, fans or whatever. And, like, some of them are even, like, in actual novel form. Yeah, I guess. And, like, there's one series called One Piece Heroines where it's, like, I don't know, some, I guess stories about some of the popular female characters, probably during the time skip or whatever. There's 2 books for that. I haven't read the first one yet, but the second book showed up today. That one just came out. There's also like a fanfic one about Sanji that's like done in a slightly different art style. That one's like a manga, and it's all about like Sanji's journey at the Baratier before he joined the Straw Hats, and then like his entire cooking journey and stuff like that. And then there's also like a fan manga about Ace that gives more story about like when he was part of the Spades Pirates or whatever. And they also, that one's 2 books, and they also have like that novel format too. So yeah, I have like a bunch of those those like fanfic books that are like non-canon, but and I also have like Oda's Wanted book where he wrote like 4 short stories that kind of inspired One Piece before he decided on like what he was gonna do. I haven't read those yet. I haven't read that one yet. But I'm saving them for the day when I want to take a break from the manga and just kind of read something One Piece related. So let's get 1 for Warrior. Well, what I'm worried about is I'm worried that as the arcs get better and more interesting, I'll want to read the manga faster and faster, so I'm thinking like if I catch up in the manga too fast, and like I'm at book 60 or whatever and I need to take a break before I get caught up, I can be like, hey, wait a minute, I got all these fanfic One Piece books. I should just take a few months to read these, and then I can do that. So that's the plan. I'm not defeating a red dragon, so we're forfeiting that one. Okay, we'll get the second one for Warrior. Yes, I do enjoy planning. I also enjoy timing things. So I'm very punctual like that. Defeat 100 spiders. Yeah, we can do that. And then let's get something for... Let's do Ninja. That's fun. Ninja's always fun. Yeah, like, I'm okay with it if, like, something doesn't go, like, according to plan, but I love timing things anyway, and I like being, like, I like being like that as much as possible. That's also one reason why I enjoy, like, cooking, because if you really get involved in like, a big... like cooking recipe or cooking multiple things, you have to keep like track of like timers for multiple different things like all at the same time. I love the challenge. I like the time challenge of it, but you know, I don't cook too often because, well, I mean, I don't have the time to do it all the time. That might also be one reason why I don't really mind Majora's Mask, like for the N64, the one that was like on a clock. A lot of people didn't like that game because of the different time systems. I didn't really care. I thought it was fine. That was one of the best games ever. Oh yeah, and I got my disorganized days too, you know. Everyone's got them. Like, I'm horrible at paperwork and stuff like that. But Ninja, okay, we can do that one. That's gonna be easy. Yeah, that's also true. I mean, it's the same thing with like a guild, right? You're either gonna get someone that doesn't know what the heck they're doing, or you're gonna get someone that's like overly annoying, or someone that just doesn't give a crap at all. You're gonna get one of the three, right? Usually. You're gonna be managed by someone that is either a complete idiot, doesn't care, or has anger issues. That's always the way it is. I mean, occasionally you'll see one of those, like, fun bosses that actually do a good job, and there's some teachers that are like that too, where it's like, they can teach something really advanced and manage everyone while having a great time. There are a couple of talented people like that, sure, but, like, realistically, you're not gonna see too many of them. Go ahead and equip the staff, too. Oh yeah, for sure, and like, for at least teachers I get it, teachers are underpaid. I mean, if I think about it, I only had 3 or 4 really great teachers out of, like, my entire time at school. From, like, a kid to, like, a teenager. And some teachers were just outright mean, too. Like, some of them would just, like, were almost considered a bully. Let's start out with some Final Strike. Oh yeah. It depends on the teacher, like, just like there are some kids that hate you for no reason when you're in school, there are some teachers that just don't like you for, like, no reason at all. And, like, they just kind of bully you a different way. Because they can't they can't bully you the same way another kid can, because they get fired, obviously, but they're just a little bit more discreet about it. It absolutely happened in my day. I don't know if all the cell phones and the, recording people, I don't know if that makes it better or not, you know? Like, maybe teachers are a little bit more careful, some people get fired. But back then, I mean, all you could really record was audio, and not everyone really had the ability to do that. There we go. Got her. Got her. That's weird. I thought these guys could use Final Hit, but I guess not. Because none of them have. I haven't seen them overpowering some of these enemies with just basic warrior skills. Fun. Those explosions got me. Okay, we'll switch to mage here. Let's get some meteor. I don't know how much damage I did to him. Okay, we almost got him. I didn't realize she was so close. Got some interesting enemies out here. These castle golems can only be found in like an Avon mission except for this test. Oh, whoops. That's a long way to be hitting me with a physical attack. Oh, the giant lion. Kind of ironic that I'm fighting a lion. Oh crap. Let's go over here. For defeating the giant lion, I mean, he's obviously easier than Dan test, but it's all about kind of outsmarting him. I'm gonna use revive loons because this guy is actually pretty tough. Not to mention he's a little broken. Some of his moves kind of go all over the place. Is that the only revive loon I have? I think it is. Okay, so we'll have to be careful. And the hedge is a good way to kind of avoid him because he can't move normally. He can't attack me from over here. Then we remove some enemy aggro. Let's shield up too. Couldn't hurt to have mana shield on to protect me. Oh wow, he found me fast. Ow. See, look at that. He went right over the hedge, but then he's gonna glitch and then he's gonna be like right back in here and stuff. Like, that's what I'm talking about. When he gets back in range, I'm gonna use, yeah, we're gonna use... We'll see how well this works. This actually worked out pretty well against Ifrit, so I don't know how well it'll do here. We're just gonna tank it with Mana Shield and everything else. This is actually working out much better than I thought it would. Final Hit's still a little bit better, but I will give Final Strike one thing. It does pack the damage. That I was not really... I'm surprised by how well Final Strike works sometimes. Because honestly, I expect him to kick my butt. And also Lion Shield, because I thought that was super fitting for my character. Yeah, having a good shield helps. I do need to level up my magic craft so I can get those prefix buffs. That gives more MP, luck. Nothing that really increases defense, though. Okay. It's cool too because, like, so basically Final Strike makes you glow white like that and everything, and I did some research and it turns out that there is such a thing as like a white lion, and white lions were basically considered like very mythical and even considered to be like some form of like deity or like a god or whatever. So like, I even wrote like a little bit of a story about the White Lion and all that, for like Aken's character, and because he like turns white, you know, he has like white hair, white tail, and all that with Final Strike. So I thought I should write that in as like some sort of like connection to how the White Lion is his spirit animal and stuff. And here, I'll just dive right into the lore. Like, this is like the White Lion lore. Like, I described about his undead state that makes him turn blue, and like how he kind of stumbled into the White Lion transformation. What happens when he combines Berserk with Final Strike, and all that. The whole moon thing and moon madness, I kind of got inspired by like the Sulongs from like One Piece. And also how like Goku gets and like Saiyans get like stronger during a full moon, so I kind of took a page from that and improvised a little. Yeah, you can ask anything about the lore. I wouldn't say he has a battle cry, you know, like, he's just an average dude fighting. If anything, he's more the silent type that just, you know, all of a sudden you see this weird lion giant doing awesome stuff. That's basically all there is to him. You know, I mean, sure, he might talk or something, I don't know. Yeah, and then the guy before Aken, I have all his story here too. The mythical giant before Aken. So, like, Akeni basically had cat features like Xanafiedlion does, but he never went to Eren. He was just sort of like this weird mythical cat giant that, like, roamed ancient Egypt for a while. And then, like, so Atep, on Aken's grandfather, he's Atep the second. Atep the first of his name, was actually a cat, but everyone knows that there was an ancestor named Atep in the family, but they don't know it wasn't a human being. They just assume that it was probably human, but it wasn't. And Atep carried the story. And then after, like, the mythical tales of Akeni, this is just sort of a continuation of it, where this is like how like Atep came to be, like how Akeni met the first Atep. So he was just like a stray on death's doors that met a giant weird cat guy, and yeah, they became best friends. And then, like, the last thing I have to wrap that up would be, like, Atep's adventures. Like, this was, like, because he lived far longer than Akeni did, so this is, like, his life after his death. And it explains why he has, like, such a long lifespan and all that. And how Atep, like, found the next member of the Sokar family to even find Akeni's descendant and all that. I also go into great detail about the rage on how Atep doesn't like being seen as an important figure or a pharaoh. He got very furious that followers would worship him. But yeah, I more or less had, like... I basically had, over a year to plan out the way I wanted to do this character, so I wrote one story, then I wrote another, and I just kept making lore about him while I waited for my lazy artist to actually get the art done. I think I'll do some Albi dungeon for the Spiders. Spiders. Wait, I can get as many passes as I want on Fridays, so I'm just gonna get some advanced passes. We'll run a advanced version of that dungeon. Let's get 4. That's good enough. I guess in this case I would want to know which orb is the right one to hit so I can purposely hit the wrong ones and potentially get more spiders. So we'll use a support puppet to do that. Oh wait a minute, I want shielding powers. There we go. And I guess spider wasps do not count as spiders. I do need them for transformations, so I guess that's fine. Geez, that poison effect sure stings. I'm assuming spider archers also don't count. Except for in Elite Shadow missions, those Cerberus statues that poison you, those don't do a thing. I wish they would do more, like the poison spiders here. What level is my transformation master anyway? Rank 7, okay. I should actually do some transformation hunting one of these days. Probably next week. Dance to Death is also pretty handy for dealing with mimic rooms like this. Okay, so boss time. So, fun idea for the boss. We're gonna take them on in this transformation. I'm gonna see if the cat can beat the boss. Easy. Smash twice in one windmill. Never underestimate the power of a house cat. Then again, I would also say the same for a gerbil. Never underestimate the physical strength of a gerbil. I've put in some pretty big cardboard boxes that are like made out of pretty solid cardboard and maybe like 5-6 times their size, and they can move those things everywhere. They can move their giant wooden house all over the place in the cage if they want to, and they're small as all can be. When they're really determined, they'll do it. But we still need more Spideys. Like 80 more, or 79 more to be specific. What if we do hard mode advanced next? That's more challenging. Wait, why can't an unrestricted dungeon pass be used at this time? Is it because I'm... oh, maybe it's because I'm transformed. That may have something to do with it. Okay, apparently when I'm transformed into a cat, I can't use a dungeon pass. Guess you need opposable thumbs for that for some reason. Paws aren't good enough. I mean, they're outnumbering me, but they're still getting their butts kicked. Not really a lot of opportunities to use Smash when they're all ganging up on me like this. There we go. The cat versus the wolves. Alright, we'll fight a little bit more seriously now. So far I haven't seen any spiders in here, though. It's amazing how good some of those, like, chatbots are, how you can, like, ask Google stuff. Won't be too long before we're taking orders from the computers. Think about, like, right now, like, once they start putting those AI personalities into, like, robot bodies, that's when they're going to realize that they can conquer us. Because the only thing they lack right now is, like, a little bit of intelligence because they're still being developed and, like, a physical body. I'm just glad that's like probably 50 or 60 years away before we have like robots as advanced as like Star Wars and stuff. So we don't need to worry about them quite like taking over yet. So I'll probably be gone by the time they take over. Then again, I have the same theory about cats, too. Cats were once worshipped as, like, gods in ancient Egypt. It won't be much longer before... like, the cats may decide, you know, maybe they've just been spreading their armies all over the world. It's not gonna be too long before they decide to get us back to work building the pyramids again. Think about global warming. What's gonna happen then? Every state, you know, every part of the world's gonna become hotter and hotter. That's gonna result in more deserts, more sand. It'll be a giant cat box, and then it'll be the ideal environment for cats. And then they're gonna put us back to work building pyramids in their honor. There you go. That's why you should, you know, treat your cat well while you can, because he may very well be your master in the next, you know, 10 years, 15 years, whenever they decide to invade. Hey, there's a spider at least. The giant one sort of counts. That and like I was talking about yesterday, the possibility about zombies. There's lots of ways the world could go. You know, you think maybe this is just, you know, science fiction or something. Well, a lot of science fiction becomes real eventually. There was some science fiction in the 90s that are definitely possible now. It's only a matter of time. I'm gonna be completely honest, like, I see every generation that's come basically after the early 2000s, and I don't really see a good outcome at this point. I kind of see every generation getting worse. I think the zombie apocalypse, or the cats invading the Earth, or whatever, I think that's the best case scenario. With the way the world's going now, I mean, like, cats, aliens, zombies, they'd be doing us a favor by this point. That is a good scenario. What are you talking about? Like, of course a zombie apocalypse is a good scenario. Why wouldn't it be? Yeah, and then there's like the possibility of like aliens and stuff like that. Like, I've seen videos about like exoplanets and stuff on YouTube and all that. Like, out of all the different planets out there, I mean, you must be pretty full of yourself if you think Earth is the only planet that could possibly have some form of habitable life, you know? Like, really? There's already a couple planets out there that look like Earth. Just because we're too dumb to make a telescope to actually see what the surface of what those worlds look like doesn't mean that those worlds are incapable of harboring life. Or they give us the illusion that we're getting everything that we want. You ever see that really old, what was it from, what year was it from, like the 70s or the 80s or something? V, the series about aliens, and how they claimed that they were going to help humanity, but they were really weird green aliens that in disguise to look like humans, so they could like take the population and like eat them. And then they also made like a more modern V, the series, like in like the 2000s or whatever. Okay, out of all my crazy scenarios, I think aliens would be probably the best one for the Earth, right? If you really think about it, if I'm being actually serious, I think like the chance of meeting aliens and like turning the world upside down, that would probably be the best case scenario, assuming that they're friendly. Because there's lots of ways that could go that could be beneficial to the human population. Not just like tips on how we could improve our own society, but like maybe even finding like another planet to call a second Earth, so this Earth isn't so overly populated. Hey, I mean, I'm gonna try and befriend the aliens. I don't want to be their enemy. You know, they got technology probably way more advanced than my own, I'm assuming. But then again, we could be completely wrong about that, because, like, I think there are two reasons aliens haven't visited Earth yet. It's because either A, they realize how dumb we are and don't want any, they don't think that we're, like, intelligent enough to interact with, or B, that aliens are just as dumb as we are, and they haven't even discovered us yet, and maybe they're even barely more advanced than we are, or even have lower technology than we do. Like, everyone kind of just assumes that aliens would probably have better technology, but really we have no proof of that. Falling Skies was also a good alien show. There was that show Falling Skies about like a history teacher and how he was like leading to help people fight against the aliens and stuff. I think the closest thing we'll get to like a machine that actually like produces real food. I mean, well, we have that. It's called a vending machine. But like if you want a machine that like really actually like makes you a cheeseburger or something, then I think the closest thing we could get is like One Piece. You know, that machine that Vegapunk had. Where it's like all the ingredients are in the machine and then there's just some AI inside that like actually cooks it. Like realistically, materializing something from nothing just seems kind of unrealistic. I mean, it would be different if we were digital. Because, I mean, like, if your brain was uploaded into a computer, hypothetically, you could make a digital program that targets the centers of your, like, the parts of your brain that makes you taste like a cheeseburger or an ice cream or something, and you could like make digital food that like triggers those parts of your brain specifically, and you remember eating those so you actually think that you're tasting it. But like, as far as bringing something like that directly into the real world from nothing, then yeah, I don't think so. Spideys are actually kind of tough. I think I'm going to switch to Mage. Take him a bit more seriously, pack a little bit more firepower. You know, I actually thought about that today, and I thought, like, how cool would it be to, like, live inside a computer or something like that, to be like an eternal, like, digital being. But at the same time, that also comes with security risks, too, because it's like, I mean, you think the government can invade your privacy now. Imagine how much they could invade your privacy if you were a data file. Like, how much privacy would you have then? And then you have the risk of, like, hackers and stuff. I mean, in principle, it would both be the perfect, like, utopia, and at the same time, like, the worst kind of world to live in, because you would have, like, no privacy, but if anyone's committing a crime, all you have to do is, you know, you instantly teleport them into a digital jail that they have no chance of ever getting out of in, like, 2 seconds. So, I mean, it'd be perfectly patrolled and perfectly controlled, but you'd also have to deal with the fact that you would probably have no privacy whatsoever. And that would be the part that would kind of bother me. And also the thing is, too, is like the internet is really just a bunch of computers like connected together, right? So it's like you wouldn't really want to have your main brain housed on like your own personal computer, because who's going to maintain it indefinitely, right? So you probably end up realistically like hiring. There'd probably be like a company that like hosted like big servers to like store like people on, and then like there'd be like robots or humans to maintain them. So you essentially have to sell yourself out to those kinds of companies and trust them with your data. Yeah, subscriptions too. It'd be like, I thought about it too, and like I thought like, hey, this would actually be kind of like rent. Well, no, it would just be like paying rent, right? Like renting an apartment. Like you would have your brain stored on one main server, and you could have like a digital house that you could design or whatever to, you know, live in and stuff to kind of emulate human life. And then, like, you probably pay, let's say, $400 a month for that, right? And then maybe you pay, like, $100 a month to have, like, a backup of your data stored on, like, another server or something, in case, like, your data gets corrupted or you get deleted or something like that, right? So then, that's about $500 a month. You're paying rent. Yeah, Thunder's nice. I also kind of think it would be cool to have like an internet, like if you were digitized, you know, if you were like on, like let's say you went online or something though, like I think it'd be kind of cool if the internet looked a little bit like Mega Man Battle Network, where like there are actual like digital roads and stuff when you leave your computer and stuff. Because you think, like, what would it look like, you know? I mean, would it be as simple as just teleporting everywhere, or would there be, like, digital roads or something like that that you could use, or whatever? So really, the possibilities for are endless. But yeah, I mean, no privacy, though, and that will bum me out. But yeah, if they ever started doing like a project like that, I would probably sign up for it, you know? I'd be okay with it. Becoming digital, why not? Then I could live in Mabinogi. A little freezing. Have you ever heard of a show called Future Man? There's a show called Future Man, and there's like, and season 2 gives a pretty good idea of like what I'm talking about on like how it would be bad if we were uploaded into a computer. Very funny show. They made like 3 seasons, and season 2 is all about this lunatic who wants to upload everyone onto his server in a computer so he can basically control the world and torture them for all eternity. Yeah, it's pretty good. Because basically season 2 is like apocalyptic, so he's like, I know, I'm gonna get everyone to Mars. That's impossible? Well, I'm not gonna tell people that. We're still gonna do the Mars launch. But really, he's just gonna upload their brains into his giant server and then, like, control all of society. Because, like, the Earth is, like, dying or something. Season 1 is pretty good, too. It's, like, season 1, they do a lot more time travel stuff. They go to, like, the 70s and the 80s and stuff, and like, mess up the timeline and stuff. It's great. It's mostly a comedy with, like, a serious storyline. Very, very good adult humor. Oh, the villain, the insane guy in season 2 that tries to digitize everyone and become a god. That guy is Sora's voice actor from Kingdom Hearts. That's the guy who like plays the evil dude in season 2. He's also in season 1 as well. He's just not like insane until season 2. Yeah. So he's the main villain. In season 1, he's just more pathetic. I don't think he's in season 3, except for maybe in like a few flashbacks or something. Honestly, like, I'm okay with it. You know, I'll get them from time to time, but, like, not all the time. I don't get chicken wings very often, honestly. Like, maybe once or twice a year. They're not my favorite, but they're okay. Oops, forgot that's not Crisis Escape anymore. Ooh, that's effective. Do the pet summon around. Lots of spider fighters. Okay, let's remove some aggro there. Go put that right at the doorway, that way anyone that wants to run at me will get dragged into that. Oh, he slipped by. Too bad these other Spidey warriors don't count. How many spiders do we have anyway? Like half? Okay. Hey, here's some spiders. Ooh, Grendels. I wonder if I need those for transformations yet. Okay, let's use Final Strike a little bit. Because it does pack the damage. Final Strike kind of speeds up like later in the attack, so using Berserk beforehand to do more damage kind of makes up for it being slow. For Final Strike being slow in the beginning. There we go. Let's rearrange things a little bit since I don't want to use alchemy there. Where's charge at? Let's go and put charge on 5. We'll keep thunder on 7. What do I want to put on 8? Maybe Stomp? Or Rage Impact. We could do that. Yeah, let's try that there. Hey, fine leather, that's nice. I'm gonna pick that up in a second. Hey, get off my fine leather. There we go. Okay, we'll use Mario in here. Perfect. I better check the durability on my stuff too. 26 and... Okay, we got plenty. And yeah, Shield Soul's maxed durability, so it doesn't lose durability very fast. I mean, we already basically do have 2 race-exclusive Arcana. The Alchemic Sharpshooter would be the first one, like, Giants can't do that, and Elves can't do Blast Lancer. But as for what I, like, think about them, like, I think there needs to be some difference between the races in the game, so I don't really mind that much. It's like, if you want to be able to do everything in Mabinogi, just play human. If you know you never want to be an archer, then play giant or human. Same thing goes if you know you never want to use a lance, and don't play a giant or a human. And plus there are lots of other MMOs with far more restrictions as far as like skills and stuff goes. Okay, I'm gonna end that just before I get the boost, so refresh the final strike skill. Perfect. How many more spiders do we need? Wow, we only have a little over half? Jeez. So there aren't too many spiders appearing here. How big is this? Okay, so the boss room might be up there. Okay, but we'll keep going. Why not? There. Ooh, that's a lot of enemies. Let's do this. I can attack from behind a wall, because Meteor is awesome. Looks like that guy in the back lived, but that's alright. Yeah, that worked out pretty well. Yeah, the enemies aren't too bad here. I mean, it's more that this character is weak, if I'm being completely honest. Like, we're only in, like, week 3 with this character. If I was playing on my elf, like, most of these guys would just drop dead. And for this room, I'll use Meteor. Well, that worked well, except for this cobweb mummy that moved out of the way. I think the only mummies that I was like ever like afraid of a little bit when I was a kid was the Gibbidos from Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Those things were a little creepy, but or whatever that creature was at the bottom of the well with like all the hands and the arms and stuff. It was also partly the bad and dated graphics that made it look so scary too. let's go ahead and set that right there. That should get him. Okay, we're gonna use Final Strike again next. Not even getting normal spiders anymore. gonna use Final Strike yet, because these guys aren't worth it. There's another spawn after them, and I will. Okay, this one. First let's round them up. Have to use some pets here, keep them restrained. First spider in a while. I pretty much never use these fountain things that appear in the dungeon. For some reason I don't trust them. It seems like a trap, so I never use them. Hey, finally more spiders. It's about time. There's the boss key. So yeah, the boss room's next. So we got, what, like 57 spiders? I don't remember what the boss is here, though. Yes, it's spiders. Nice. That's good, because I need them. Let's get the boss with Meteor. Oh wow, that didn't do as much damage as I thought it was gonna do. Okay, well then we're gonna get him off our tail real quick. And then we're gonna take out the little guys, and then we'll target the big one with Final Strike at the end. Personally, I think the spiders look kind of cool in Mabinogi. Like, they do have a way to turn them into bears, because some people have spider phobia, you know, arachnophobia. But I like the way the spiders look. I think they look really cool. There we go. So 63, and then that one will be 64, and that one will be 65. Good. I didn't want to attack the big one yet. So now we can lure that one away. There. And then mana shield, because why not? Never hurts to be a little cautious. Oh crap, too far away to freeze him. Come on, pick up the momentum, get him faster, get him faster. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna make a run for it. Well, that took out most of his health. Yeah, see, the spider's tricky. I knew the instant I tried to use Smash, he would instantly switch and try and attack me and stop the defense, and he did. The spider is a very clever foe. Got him. Smoldering threads, spirit gems, reforged tools. That's all I want. Let's I think I'll skip the rest of the spiders I need at the graveyard. Why not? Doesn't matter. Oops, not that way. This way. Okay, let's find a graveyard where people aren't looting webs. Nope, this one's taken. Three? Nope, this one's taken too. 5. And this one's taken. A lot of busy graveyards. Yeah, this one's taken. 7. Yeah, someone's in this graveyard too. 8. Did I finally find an abandoned graveyard? Okay, no player in sight, so I'm gonna take these ones then. Hey, fine leather. That's nice that dropped there. Okay, just making sure no players are around. I don't want to take their spiders. There we go. Then we'll go back to channel 4. Okay, so we're a Grandmaster Warrior now. That's done. And I have my first one on Ninja. So really fast, I'm gonna check on homestead stuff, then we'll take care of Dan tests, and then spend the next 2-3 hours doing Stardust crap. Or at least until I get too sick of Stardust to continue doing it. Whichever happens first. And I don't think I even have enough homestead stone to fill out my fields. Yeah, we're all out. Alright, so Dan tests. We gotta finish up the last lightning bolt Dan test. Maybe I'll focus on doing some bolt magic, so maybe I'll focus on like Firebolt or Ice Bolt next. So Lightning Bolt Dan 3, and so we need an SS rank, and that means we're gonna have to get 12k points, which is still pretty easy. Oh yeah, and Snapcast, and Spellwalk too. Right. Yeah, I think overall Arcana was a good idea. For the most part, Arcana is very positively received. There have been some arguments on like the forums that like it kind of locks Mabinogi into like a class system or something, but no, I mean you still have access to all your other skills. It makes sense that you can only be in one Arcana at a time. Still way more freedom than like any other game I've played, so I don't really mind. Yeah, it could be worse. It's like the only way your playstyle is really kind of locked is with the endgame raid dungeons, because the Arcanas are kind of relevant for that, but like there are lots of players that don't care about raid. Yeah, I think the Arcana system's fine. Oh, so is that my first time passing the lightning thing? I thought I passed once before. Well, I guess I didn't. Okay, so we have to do it one more time then. And so far, I don't think we've really had, like, a bad Arcana. Like, Elemental Knight did sort of become irrelevant when there were so many better Arcana, but, I mean, at least they revamped Elemental Knight a little bit, made it a little bit more relevant. Sniper, are you talking about the variable gunner one that came out in Korea? Or alchemic sharpshooter? Yeah, that one. From what I understand, that's going to be basically like using alchemy to like mold some sort of like thing into the shape of like guns and stuff. Like mold some kind of alchemy material into like usable weaponry. Some Koreans kind of argue that it's kind of unrealistic for a medieval game. I don't think so, though, because when you think about it, like, militians come from another world, so they would obviously have knowledge about more advanced, like, firearms and stuff, and if the militians are the ones using alchemy to basically create something that existed in the world that they came from, then it kind of fits. But yeah, there's a lot more they can do with Arcana, certainly. I mean, we have the Frozen Blast alchemic skill, and then we have, like, Ice Spear for freezing. And also you have, like, Frost Dragons, too. That's the way I freeze most enemies, with the Frost Dragons. I love Frost Dragon pets, they're so useful. They can even freeze, like, some monsters that, like, Ice Spear won't freeze solid. Yeah, it'd be interesting if they had, like, more types of, like, a wider variety of magic. Also, I'm not sure if... I think Shattering Windmill might be able to freeze enemies, too? The Elemental Knight skill? But I don't know. It's been a while since I've done Elemental Knight. that's not good. Okay, come on. Get off my tail. Oh, come on. I got this giant piece of crap on me now. Get him out of here. Yeah, we got him. Barely passed that one, but we did it. Alright, so lightning bolt, Dan 2. I mean Dan 3. Still not that difficult, pretty easy Dan test. Here we go. Dan 3. Now it's time for Stardust. Oh, I'm so unmotivated. I really don't like Stardust content. It's so repetitive. But it needs to be done. Okay, so let's take a look here. I need rank E material. Okay, and to level the overall, like, leveling the skills is one thing, but to level these, Oh, okay, for these I need rank B material. But wait a minute, I can't do rank B item quests right now, I don't think, so... Yeah, we'll focus on leveling up these skills a little bit. In the meantime. So, what do we have? 30 thick thread balls. Those are made from wool, I believe, so... And clear Guardian of Avon. Okay. How many, Adventure Seal thingies do I have? Exactly 7, so enough for one pass. How much wool do I have? Like 6. then it is time to shear some sheep. Oh, this is... Wait, no, don't move! Get this wolf out of here. There we go. Now that the sheep is terrorized, they'll stay in combat stance and they won't move. So that's perfect, because that means I can take all his wool before he calms down. Oh, shearing can go up. It's not even rank 1 yet, okay. I guess that's good for my chain blade skills. Okay, rank 3 shearing. Okay, different sheep. You're a different sheep. Okay, rank 2. One more rank. I'll finally get this to rank 1, so I guess it's a good thing I'm coming out here to shear them. I also remember that fairy event where like those fairies would like sometimes appear for like doing different kinds of life skills, and you could get their homestead figures and stuff. Been a long time since we've had that event. Okay, stay still. Stop moving. The wolf is dead. Why are you still going places? Okay, rank 1. Okay, that sheep's done. What about this one over here? Master of Shearing, or the Shearer of Sheep. It's perfectly trained now. Okay, we're done with that sheep. How much wool do we have? Let's see. 124. I don't know if that'll be enough, but we'll see. Draconial is a nice population. Sometimes this place is pretty much abandoned. So, thick thread. $24, so that's not quite 30, but I guess it's a start. Where's the tailoring skill at? Weaving. Oh, it wants me to make thin thread. Well, oh well, I'm not making that right now. So I'll have to go shear a few more sheep and come back. Okay, really quick while this gets done, I will be right back. Alright, let's go get a little bit more wool. Storm of cherry blossoms or something. That must be like a effect change for rain casting. I don't know. It's kind of cool. Okay, that sheep's out of wool. There's some abandoned wool here. This sheep is traumatized. Let's shear this one. Stop scaring the sheep away. There we go. Okay, we're gonna try this one over here next. And after that, we'll make the rest of them. Because I only need like 6 more, so I probably have enough wool now. But just to be on the safe side, we'll get this one too. Oh, we ain't missed anything big. Just shearing sheep. Gotta get those thick thread balls crafted. Okay, so I think that's enough. I just need to make 6 more. I think that's good enough. Let's go turn that in. Okay, so Guardian of Avon was the other one, right? Yeah. So we'll do that next.
다음 분 접수하세요.
Adventure. Here we go. I need to work on my dual wielding more, so let's actually equip these two for this one. Okay, rank 3. Rank 2. And rank 1 dual build. That didn't take too long. Oh, there's one more group of these guys left. Okay. And then the boss was just gonna get him with Meteor. Done. And then I'll go turn both of these in for Stardust material. bot with an avatar. How rare. And we'll turn those two. What kind of material does that need? D material. Okay. So I think I'll start by getting every skill up to like level 3. What? What do I have now? Some other useless quest or something? Okay, what about trade? How many badges do I have? 4? Not very many. Diamples. Okay, those cost 7 badges apiece. Do they have like fixed Stardust diamples? I'm gonna look around. Surely you can sell those on the auction house. Direct Stardust diamples. Okay, well at least they have direct ones. But those are part of some rip-off gachapon or something. How much does a direct diample cost? 4 million? Jeez. I can't buy that from the Stardust shop? Not as far as I know. Okay. I'll worry about the dying part a little bit later. Okay, rank E. More rank E. Oh, and I guess that one was already done because I had some tin ore in my inventory. And then, what about the core fragment collection one? Yeah, that one's already done. Geez, how many venture seals do you think I have? No, I'll forfeit this one. I can exchange this one for a new one at like a certain in-game time. I forget what time though, I think it's 6. But let's get a new rank E item one. Deliver iron ore. Okay, I guess I'm just passing item ones because she's giving me really easy item ones. I think to get higher ranked item ones, I might just need to level up some life skills. Yeah, okay, I'll pay 250 gold for each one of these fish. It's less than 1,000 to get free pass. It's not a bad deal. How many common leather straps? 30? I wonder if I even have 30. Hang on. So, I keep extra leather straps in this pet? Oh wow, I have 72. And that's why I save these whenever I find them. Here. There we go. This one's back. Getting a lot of item quests done. A new rank E1 for that. And give me a new item quest. Might as well get a jump start on those. I'm gonna need a bunch of them done anyway. Rescue the scout. That one's dreadfully boring, but okay, we'll do it. Thin thread. How many? I'm not giving you 30 thin thread, not unless they're really cheap on the auction house. Nah, forget that. I'll just get a new one later on. I'm ahead of the game on the item quests anyway. Like we have like 16 item material. Okay, so rescue the scout. I usually use a bow when I do rescue the scout because of the range. It's very handy, but in this case, I don't know how I want to approach it. I think I'll just use mage. That's just the easy way to do it. I think we can take up some of these. Level up some Dark Diviner skills, get some more intelligence. A lot more intelligence. Some luck and intelligence. MP and intelligence. More luck. And stamina and intelligence, that's nice. Oh wait, I can level that again. HP and intelligence this time. And again, for more intelligence. Great. Let's try it on Elite. Why not? They still pay more or something. That's a waste of a lot of unrestricted dungeon passes. Okay. Let's go ahead and use the Shadow Crystal thing too. Why not? What are you doing? Trying to attack that poor elf over there. Okay, that elf is the only one that's taken some kind of serious damage, but we'll heal them up. Okay, how are they doing on health? Okay, they're all still fine. Oh good, the archer's targeting me, that's better. I'd prefer it if he targeted me instead of the others. It's only the elf that's in real danger. Well, the giant's nice and safe up there, so that's good. There we go, all done. Let's go turn these in. Okay, what's the next ranky core fragment thing we have? Their method. That's with zombies, I believe, so magic won't be very good there. Can use some Chainblade action for that one. I guess I'll do this one on Elite too. Do I have any more Shadow Crystals? I don't think I do. No, those are expired. Yeah, I think I'm out. That's okay. I don't need any. Okay, where did I put my Nightmare Shadow Crystals anyway? Did I shove them in? Oh wait, I guess I can't check that Nimbus, because I just despawned them. I'll have to look for those one day. Elite. Their method. Here we go. Grab that. And we'll grab that. And that one. Any zombies hanging out over here? No. Okay, so right in this area. Oh good, and I need zombie soldier transformation anyway. So did I put Shadow Crystals in here? Yeah, that's where I put my Nightmare Shadow Crystals. Okay. I'm not gonna fetch those today, but I'm just glad I know where they are now. Let's use Dance to Death on these ones. There might be zombies hanging out over here. How'd you live through that? You're one lucky zombie. And 2 groups back here. Zombie soldier transformation. And was that the last of them? Or do we still have some barriers up? Oh, there's this group here too. There we go. Yes, Mabinogi does have PvP. It's a little broken because of all the abilities you can use and stuff, but some players still do it. And we also have like other types of PvP, like participating in a jousting tournament and stuff like that. I mean, the thing about PvP is, if you're gonna do PvP, then, like, join the Discord and ask all about it, because, there's, like, a lot of, like, player-made rules for PvP. A ruby soul shard, that might be valuable. That crystal thingy, crafting material for something. Yeah, I guess that's good enough. Those are forge tools too. Okay, back to Melwin. Okay, now I have like 8 core fragment collection material. So we'll get these up a few levels. There we go, getting all these stars done. Then this one next. Okay, what's next? Hilton mission. Oh, it's been a while since I've done this one, but sure. Do that. I might as well just keep my chain blade equipped for that. It's not like it's gonna be a very big challenge or anything. There we go. That one. Hadat berries. Nah, we'll just use demigod. That works too. Wait, I think I might need to use berries at least once. Yeah, there's some enemies right down here. I might need points on these deer too, so... Okay, where's the next group at? Oh yeah, I do need points on these deer. Anything back here? No. Oh, more deer. That's good. Hey, fine leather. What about something up here? No? Ah, there's no way down, too. Go all the way back. And now for the boss. And for the boss, I'll just kill him with meteor, who cares? Oh, he lived. Nice. There. Done. Let's get a new item quest for an E. I'm not doing the thick thread thing again. I have a lot of, well, not a whole lot, but enough E material to deny that request, so too bad. Okay, what's this one? Homer attack. That's a pretty long shadow mission just to do that. Alright, I guess I'm clearing Foamer attack. give the sword and shield to. So we can use some final strike. Okay, I guess I might as well have the bear summons. Pick up some fine leather, because there is some drop in here. Jesus, wizards are annoying. Combat wand, sure, I'll take that. And I'm gonna need some of these swords. We'll take 2 of them. Another combat wand, okay. And then this room. It's not like I'm gonna use the Gen 2 transformation very much with this character, or at all. Maybe I'd be better off putting a Stomp on F5. Yeah, it's working out nicely. Irby, welcome to the stream. Doing a lot of Stardust work right now. So one more room than the boss. So there are a couple of different ways to take down the boss. The best is to use a rusty sword. Dance of Death can also do damage to him though. But rusty sword is the most effective. Oh crap, I forgot about these other guys. Let's take those out with magic. There. This doesn't count as a close combat weapon? It's a sword, though. Okay, I guess the rusty sword is the one sword that doesn't count as a close combat weapon for Final Strike. As absurd as that is. And I also can't use Stampede with this weapon. Okay, that's kind of silly. I wonder if it only works with two-handed swords. Let's just do this weapon specifically then. Okay, I think that's good enough. So let's do this. Then switch back to the good sword. Yeah, now I don't need to worry about it. Done. Spirit gems, reforged tools. that's good. How much are thick thread balls anyway? Probably expensive. And 15, 20, 25, and that should be 30. And new rank E quests. Okay, let's take this one up next. Okay, so now that everything is basically rank E, then we're gonna start moving on to rank D stuff. Like, I'll need more rank E stuff when I get these skills. But we don't really need any more E material. Just a very not really caring time. I'm just doing it because it needs to get done. It's sort of like a cat getting flea drops, right? Like, you don't want to do it, but oh well. It's for the greater good. Bloody herbs and Doran's request. I'm not doing Doran's request. I don't care. I'll get a new one. Okay, bloody herbs. How much are those? Unless they're insanely overpriced, and if they are, then I'll just oh, 100 of them for 20k? Yeah, that's fine. If they were super overpriced, then I've just gathered them on another character, but this works too. 20k is nothing. Wait, did I collect them? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Okay, so next let's get rank D item quests. Oh, luckily this is one that I can probably just do because I keep a lot of my ore in, was it this one? Yeah. Yeah, we have like 84 of those, so that's great. What's next? Okay, here, put those back. I could farm for those, but I really just don't care. How much are they? Yeah, that's fine. I'll spy that stack of 10 there. That'll do. Next rank D quests. And let's exchange the core fragment collection one for a D rank. Three Mako sharks, okay, and what about this? Clear their method. Alright, we can do that. So we're doing their method again. Oh, do I have any more of those shadow passes? No, I don't. I will just do it on hard mode then. I could get more, but what's it matter? No zombies over here. Ah, here we go. These ones. Oh, that's all the barriers. Okay, back to the Burton. Yeah, let's take this one up. And it still takes rank B material? Yeah. We'll do that again. And then this one. I'm glad there are no failures so far. That'd be kind of annoying. If there were any. Oh, there's the first failure of the day. 25% chance of failure. Didn't quite make it. Oh well. Guess I sort of jinxed that one. Okay, what's next? 20 more of those? Yeah, sure, my pet has a lot of those. What's the next item one? Quickly, quickly, come on, what is it? No, I'm not doing that. Wait for the next one. What's this one? Sulfur Spider. It's giving me these really long shadow missions. Put those back. Yeah, do I really care enough to do Sulfur Spider? No, I don't. Gonna wrap it up on Stardust there. I don't care enough to do Sulfur Spider right now. I was thinking about leveling the catering skill. Wait, which one of the pinatas shows up at noon? Maybe it was the one in Duggled Isle. No, maybe not. I'm not seeing it anywhere. I'm not gonna attack the Irisan one. Master plan, pinata thing. Okay, yeah, it's the Irisan one that shows up at noon, but I'm not gonna attack him, so I'll attack the Scented Bear. And the reason I'm gonna attack the Scented Bear pinata is he's gonna drop a lot of event candy that I can use for catering, so I won't have to buy a bunch of crap. So while I wait for him to show up, I think I'll just use up some of the food items I currently have. I have a few of them. I think I can use that one. That one. Those are the only two I have? I thought I had more. Oh, I have this too. I can't use that as a catering thing. Well, let's use those two for starters. Where'd that catering kit go off to? No idea where that vanished off to. Shouldn't be in my inventory. Okay, well the bear should be here. I'll worry about finding that in a little bit. Where's the bear at? It's 3 p.m., so it should be here. Come on, I know you're out here somewhere. This is where it's supposed to show up, and I know it's possible for this character to encounter it, even though he's not registered for the event, Pinata event, because I've encountered the Irusan one before. Gonna fly around a bit. The bear one should technically be out here. It is past his time to show up. I don't think he's been killed already. Here we go. Okay, so for this guy, we're gonna use something fast, like Shuriken, I guess. Oh wait, so if this character is not registered, you can't even get the candy from the pinata? That sucks. Oh well, so much for that plan. I thought that might work, but it didn't. I still don't know where that one catering thing went that I made. Oh, there it is. Bring that out. I guess I'll just have to waste gold on a bunch of crap then. That's fine, I have over a mil. Let's go to Dumbarton and buy expensive dishes. Okay, what's the cheapest thing that you have? Food. 3,000, 1,800, 2,700, 1,650, 1,500. Okay, so literally roasted bacon is the... Really? I thought steamed rice would be a little bit cheaper than roasted bacon, but I guess not. Well, I'll skip a bunch of these then. There. Probably way more than I need to buy, but I don't care. It'll help get the catering skill up. How many dishes did they say? 4? Let's try 4. And then serve them. So where'd they end up going? right here. And where's the second one at? Oh, here it is. Perfect. Then rank 7. And then 5 dishes this time. Okay, there's 5. And then serve. Okay, this time it's not picky about how many. We just have to create something, so let's use the bare minimum and then serve it. Okay, rank 6. And then 5 courses again. Okay, rank 5. And then this time 6 of them, so... And 6. Okay, rank 4. Seven this time. Okay, rank 3. And this time 8. Rank 2. And this time 9. And rank 1, and since I have so many left over, we're gonna do this again and get 100 XP so we can get the title. Might as well, I bought way too much bacon. There it is, Master of Catering. Alright, well since I have all this left over, let's make Xanafiedlion fat. We'll eat every single one of these for tasting. Wait, do I still need to level up tasting? Yeah, okay, we'll level that up too as we go along. So I'll eat the rest of this. Enough bacon to literally give someone a heart attack. Is there any left? Oh, there's 3 up here. 1 over here. And 2 here. Alright, so far Xanafiedlion still looks fine. Maybe his arms look different? I don't know. Alright, so I guess eating a massive amount of roasted bacon isn't bad for you. Because he still looks fine.
한숨 돌리고 이랬으면.
Alright, we'll do a rebirth and see if Xanafiedlion changes dramatically or not, because I'm not really noticing too much of a change. Oh wait! There it is! Wow, that happened in like 2 seconds. Okay, so all the bacon finally caught up with him. So basically, I bought a lot of roasted bacon so I could work on my catering skill, and I bought way too much of it, so I made Xanafiedlion eat the rest of it that was left over, and then, like, this happened. That's basically what happened. Let's see if it makes the cat fat. Nope, cat's still skinny. Doesn't really make too much sense. This cat should be the size of a bowling ball. But I guess Egyptian magic or something. Okay, let's do rebirth. Man, wouldn't that be useful? You get too fat, you just, you know, you just do like a rebirth, like at the soul stream. Don't have to worry about what you eat, like, so what? Characters can usually rebirth like once every year, right? You're not likely to die from, like, eating badly for a year. Pick adventurer for now. And just like that, Xanafiedlion comes out as good as new. So all the weight is gone. Wonder what transformations I even need for my journal. We still need to get coyotes. Oh, the foxes. Those are in his hometown. The Vales. Lightning sprites, porcupines. But what rank are we in? Okay, we're in like rank 9. What rank is the stone gargoyles? Okay, that's 4 and 3, so don't need to go after those for a while. Let's go get those foxes. Guess I'll just run around with the Dreamcatcher or something. Wait a minute, is he a Master Adventurer yet? No. Okay, so I can't equip a Demonic yet. I do have Unprepared. Where do those foxes hang out again? Oh, they have sheep back here. Even though they had sheep in Vales. Oh, I know, they're over there. It's easy to get lost in Vales because, like, I don't ever come here for anything. And done. So those claws... I need 10 of those to pass my first aid thing, and I bought 5 of them yesterday. Let's see if any other ones came on sale. Okay, I'll take those. Oh, and I guess I could get into Elemental Knight, but I'll do that next week. Why is he giving me pet house crap? Okay, deliver the fever medicine to Ethna. And she's the bank manager. I always get Ethna and Effie messed up because both their names start with E. Okay, so first aid rank 8. What's next? Hellhound's skull. I have one of those. I know I do. I think it's in the cloud. Yes, I knew I had... I have a few more of these too, probably, lying around. So that one's really easy. Rank 7. What's next? Manisprin Disinfectant. Can you just actually buy the disinfectant reward item, I think? from like another player. Yep, and I'm happy to pay a little over a mil for that. That's fine. Hooray for cheating. Where's the item thingy? Oh wait, did I remember to claim it? No, that's why. There we go. Okay, where'd it go off to? Oh, there it is. Right up here. And rank 6. Ask Dillies about skills. Okay. Been a while since I've been to the Turconail healer house. I don't think Xanafiedlion's been there since, like, I first created him, and I had to, like, go show her that I had a mount or something. Oh, no, wait, I probably also went there. There was something about Gen 2 and, like, some sort of dumb love story or whatever. Because, like, Trevor is in love with Dillies. And there's, like, a quest where, like, a bunch of different NPCs have, like, different love interests.
상벌이 마련하는 것도 일이라니까.
Okay, what do I have to do? How many bosses must I face? Fine handmade bandages. Are those made with,
상벌이 마련하는 것도 일이라니까.
those made with weaving or handicraft? I don't even remember. I gotta check weaving first. I used to AFK like all the time around here, like this spot, and right next to the shop, with people in Turconail. That was kind of the AFK zone. And maybe bandages are a handicraft skill. Let's have a look. There you are. Handmade bandage. Okay. But I don't think I have the skill rank to make the fine ones. I'll spy the fine ones then. When in doubt, use the auction house. How many does she want? 20? Fine fabrics. Can't we just buy fine fabrics from an NPC? I forget if those ones are that are available. Probably get them from Nora. What fabric do you sell? Cheap and common? Okay, so maybe not. What about if I were to have any, they would be in your inventory. And you only have finest. Okay, that's fine then. So, fine fabric. Jeez, she wants a lot of them. There's 10, 15, 25, 35. And 40. Come on, hurry up. There we go. Give these back to Dilly's. Alright, let's drop these off here, and Blue Rose Bouquet. Where do I get one of those? Wouldn't Del or Delane sell those at like E-Main or something? I'm gonna look it up.
이번 달에는 금고를 주문하자.
Oh, okay, so it's sold by Delene on Wednesdays for 43k gold. Well, I don't want to wait until Wednesday, so in this case we'll just use the auction house and hope that someone has it.
남자들은 다 똑같아.
It makes sense someone would sell these for a little bit more than what Delene sells them for. Yeah, make a profit off these. Okay, that's fine. 90k? No big deal. I'll get it. I could wait until Wednesday and save gold, but I'm not going to. Green plum tea.
시장이라도 가야 하는 걸까?
How many of those? 5? What was that, 3? Yeah, 2 more.
시장이라도 가야 하는 걸까?
Okay, rank 5, first aid. Great cleric. Portable first aid kit, okay, so...
별을 보고파.
So I'm guessing it's in her secret shop, but I just want to make sure there's no tricks to opening it. So... shop... What about secret shop? She's the one that sells it.
별을 보고파.
Rare books do not always appear. Change channels and check back every day at midnight. Okay. So, etc. Oh, that's gonna cost ducats? Not gold. Okay. Do I have 300,000 seasonal ducats? I might not.
남자들은 다 똑같아.
Oh, I guess I do. So I barely have enough. She's pretty much gonna drain all my ducats, but that's fine. How much does that cost for, like, gold? If I were to go that route? Portable... Honestly, I would rather pay the gold than pay the ducats in this case. I mean, I have more gold than I have ducats. It's as simple as that. If I buy it with ducats, it's gonna clean me out. So... I'll take it. It's fine. Besides, Xanafiedlion will be earning a lot of gold later on once he's more trained. Like, once I get really into the commerce, like, I can make a mill every time I stream, just doing casual commerce. I can make, like, a little over a mill. No big deal. So he'll be paying it back just later. I mean, it's a pretty slow way to earn gold, honestly. Like, there are faster ways. I'm just lazy. Okay, where'd that first aid thing go? Did I? Am I sure I collected it? Yes, I did. Maybe it's in... Yeah, it's in my me inventory. Sometimes things end up there. 4. What's next? Shard of Healing. Well, I'm not going to play for that low drop rate, so... Back to the default method. Oh yeah, that's only like 4k gold. I would much rather just do this method than bother waiting for some random drop or some crap. Yeah, it works for some things, you know, whatever. I'm glad players have that option because, I mean, there are ways to just get a large amount of gold and then just, you know... Did the original method probably 2 or 3 times already. Don't need to do it again. Scroll of Healing and Recovery. A random reward from Pika Abyss. Even though I ran Pika Abyss many times with Xanafiedlion and it's kind of easy, the drop rates from all end chests still kind of sucks, and I've never had that drop from it. So, no way am I hunting for that. Scroll of Healing and Recovery. Scroll of Healing and Recovery. Yeah, it's like 1,000,000 gold. Like, I probably ran Pika Abyss over 20 times with Xanafiedlion, and like, this has never dropped from that chest. Okay, it didn't end up in my me inventory this time. Where'd you go off to? Not here, not here. I am as blind as a bat. I did buy it, didn't I? I think I did. Where'd it go then? Yeah, it's not in the fish bag because it's not fish, so it won't end up there. It won't end up here. No, no. Not up here, here. I have no idea where the thing went. I was sure I bought it. Well, this is insane. Where is it? And it's not in the me inventory. Oh wait, it is in... No, that's Bella's notebook. It does look similar though. It wouldn't have ended up there because I have all that crap in there, so things don't end up in there. Okay, well, I don't see it, so I'm gonna buy one. Because maybe I didn't actually buy it. But if it suddenly turns up and I end up with 2 of them, oh well, I mean, there's always gonna be another character, right? Oh, I didn't claim it from the auction house. Well, there we go. Too many inventory bags and too many steps for claiming items. You never can tell where they're gonna end up. So, rank 2. What's next? So after clearing Gen 3, talk to Evan and Dumbarton, or... Okay, Evan and Dumbarton or Oddhan after Gen 3. Okay. Wonder which one's a better choice. I'll talk to Evan and Dumbarton. Okay, conversation, skills. Okay, so talk to her. What do I have to do? Talk to Stuart. Craft a special guardian ring using the handicraft thing. Okay. So this one you can't actually buy your way out of.
결석하는 사람들이 늘었네.
Okay, special guardian ring. We have a 47% chance of this being a success. And I only have one of the things I need, which is holy water. Okay, so I'm gonna wait on this one until I rank up
어느새 마법 재료도 떨어져 버렸다.
handicraft a little bit. Get that last level up later. Then we can increase our percentage and get the materials and crap. I don't want to gamble on a less than a 50% chance. I wonder if I can actually get behind this desk. Nope. I forget if you can walk down here. Nope, can't walk down there. Guess those must be like forbidden spellbooks or something. Because you can't walk down there to read them. And you can't sit down anywhere here at this table. They'll let you go anywhere up here though, which is kind of cool. Also kind of funny how this building is built for like giants, because like I think a human would be too short. They'd be like shorter than the railing. Yeah, with the magic school, they're going to remove like that part in the center, so it's just a nice staircase. And then also they're gonna put a big staircase right where this wall is, and then like move the street light and some of the training dummies.
연습할 때는
So you'll be
주의를
able to
집중해서
walk like
하세요.
right up to the magic school through the center. It's gonna look really nice. I still need to get Natural Shield. I think I can get that from Core Village. I'm gonna work on my Cleric skills, because eventually I need to get Grandmaster Cleric to get Harmonic Saint. I'm not really much of a healer, but it's still nice to have the Arcana worked on, and there might be some cool stats for leveling up the skills. Talk to Kosai about skills. I think that's how you start Natural Shield. Because I don't have Natural Shield, do I? Fire, Ice, Lightning... Yeah, I don't have the natural one. Where's the quest for that? Magic Shield is a skill rewarded by earning. Okay, but how do I get it then? I'll ask her about it, and then if she doesn't know, then I'll check the wiki. Because I don't remember exactly how you start for that one. Okay, she doesn't know what I'm talking about, so... Natural Shield, here it is. But who do we talk to? Okay, so I have to attack a hobgoblin on a raft using something that isn't elemental. I guess my shuriken would technically work. I wonder if my my javelins would have better range though. I guess we're gonna try some rafting, because I need to get Natural Shield at some point. I suppose this could be fun. Okay, raft. Also the first time doing rafting with this character. I'm not sure how good this will be for rafting though. Okay, so gotta wait until we're within range. He's creating a fire shield sort of thing. Wait a minute, that one maybe? I don't know if I got the keyword or not. Some of those guys are using shields. I'm not sure which ones though. Which shields? Those were probably natural shields. Okay. To get off raft early, you can just do a continent warp. That works pretty well. You do lose your star points if you do that, but I don't really care about my star points that often. So let's see if I have that keyword now. And then if I don't, then I'll look up what kind of attacks specifically, because that should count as a normal attack. That should just be the same as hitting them with an arrow or a shuriken or something, but I don't know. Maybe because it's such a rare and outdated thing to throw a javelin, it might not count. I think they could be reworked. I mean, if you basically want to give giants archery, why not just rework that into a completely new talent? Throwing javelins. I mean, it's kind of simple. You just add a couple of skills for actually throwing the javelins. You make a like a quiver for like javelins, like the elves have a quiver to hold like way more arrows, and then like yeah, you have a talent right there. So they could absolutely do that. Why have a giant build a bow when they can just improve on that? So I don't think I have that keyword because the game is really mean. Okay, I'm going to assume... I'm pretty sure I hit at least one of those guys using a natural shield. I'm going to assume that javelins are just so out of date that that's why it didn't register. Yeah, like no one really uses javelins anymore. At least I don't think they do. But then again, I don't know, I don't play a giant very much. It just seems like it's kind of abandoned. Okay, talents. Let's see here. So, carpentry, cooking, holy arts. Okay, I guess that's what they're calling it. So, ice... Yeah, okay, natural. Yeah, natural shields are green. I definitely saw a couple of those green orange shields, and I definitely hit one of them. I'm as blind as a bat, but I know I hit that at least one time. Obtaining the skill. Magic shield keyword. Okay, let's look at that. To obtain the keyword, you must perform rafting. See the details page. Using an arrow or element magic. Oh, so I could have used magic the whole time? Okay. But javelins do not count as arrows, so... That's why it didn't happen. This whole time I could have used magic, that's funny. Okay. We're going back. Let's go get it. I probably won't finish the quest for learning Natural Shield today. I'll probably just get the keyword and get the quest to actually learn it, and then we'll probably just do the quest Monday or something. Oh, can't use spell lock here. It's vaguely inconvenient. You can't move around while using your magic. Rafting also needs to be reworked a lot too. Those aren't the right color shields. Give me a green one. These guys gave me some green ones, so I can probably count on them. I should have the keyword by now, but I haven't seen like any notification that I got it. Maybe it's given randomly or something? They said I could use magic, and I've been using magic. Maybe it has to be like a type of magic that the shield can stop. Like maybe like a lightning bolt or something. I can't really stop a fireball. Oh, it can actually still turn into a cat on the raft. That's surprising. Didn't think that would be the case. Okay, we're not docking there. Okay, none of them are using the green shields, so forget them. Nope, wrong one. Crap. Missed my shot there. think that might be... No, there's a few more groups here. Okay. Okay, those guys are using natural shields. I should have the keyword by now. Oh yeah, you can still take the waterfall to have it break to go to that one area. But you have to intentionally drive it that way. I probably don't have the keyword because I didn't get like a notification that I have the keyword. So, I don't know, if this doesn't work then we'll just try again Monday or something, I don't know. But it should work. But probably didn't. Nope, it didn't work. At least as far as I know. So, I'll have to try again. Fun. Maybe it's given randomly or something. Eh, no big deal. Just how it goes. Alright, well we're gonna wrap things up right around here for today, and Monday is unfortunately another good day to work on Stardust, so I'll be working on Stardust, Grandmaster tests, and Dan tests, and probably some natural shield crap then too. So pretty much just a repeat of today, really.